Okay. I'm trying to think what I could do. I suppose let's put bleed on it, or maybe a cult, because I think then we can use blood flame.
No, 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 no. Don't pay me. I just lay out.
Okay, we'll just put bleed on it. Fuck the blood flame. Okay. I'm trying to think. What can I do? Oh, I got an idea. This one. We can go get the Lord of Blood Talisman, or whatever the fuck it is. Because now that we put bleed on it, that'll be massive. Basically, it'll be this, that, Rotten Wing, and I might go get Blue Dancer, considering. Maybe not. Blue Dancer. So I think what other talisman would be good there? Obviously, Rotten Wing and Sword Signia is going to be the end one to get. Maybe Millicent's Prosthesis, but that obviously needs new game, so I might have to transfer that at the end of the game. I can't think. Definitely this Lord of Blood one, though. Ah, fucking hate these lobsters, man. Woohoo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Away, away. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's this dungeon. Okay, it's gonna be easy. Yeah, that reached. La 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 la. Believe it or not, this is actually a different one. That's why this game is amazing. Like the fact that this is a different thing. la 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 la. Shiny happy people laughing. Depends if I can defeat the boss actually. I'm not sure if I actually will. Nah, man. Oh, I hate this boss. It just makes no sense. Oh, it's just full of fucking dogs and bloody bleed. Such a shit boss. Might put a medium roll on for this to get a bit more resistance. Just piss off. Fucking hell, this boss sucks ass, man. God damn. Right. So we got that, the bleed. I suppose we'll just try Morgott. Did I buy his bracelet? Margot's bracelet thing. Shackle or whatever it's called. Nope. Buy that real quick. Just to cheese his ass. 'Cause I don't like the fight. Something about I just really hate that fight. Can I level up? Ba-da-da-da, people da-da. Let's give it a go anyway. Because I can get Golden Bow. Obviously, I can level up the weapon more because it's only level 12 currently. Alright, let's do this. Shackly this. Give me that medallion.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me, you are unable to prevent the thorn, a husk, the only way to become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Alright, now we can go up to the land of the giants. I still need to go bloody get Golden Bow as well. Golden Bow. Say, about to say Blue Dancer could be good, but don't really care for it. I'd rather just wait until we get a later one. But now we can get the third bell bearing as well, so we can level up these further. So we're only plus 12 at the moment. Da, 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 da. So we will kind of need to come back here for the secret side after. So I believe one of the physics that's going to massively boost our damage is in the secret area. So obviously that means Commander Nile, or whatever the hell his name is. But at least we got our smithing bell bearing here and buy them up. So I kept all the runes just so I can get as much as I need. Let's grab this as well because it's TP back to this one.
I took you no man to lay out your own.
Nice and easy. What's that like? Plus 18 now, is it? Yeah, plus 18. Lovely stuff. So I'm back once again for the Renegade Master. Beep bop beep a dop with the bastard. What's up for the Renegade? For the Renegade. What's his item again? Smoldering butterflies. I'm just gonna just double check these items because if we can find smithing stone 7s here. This was an item here, but it's purple. Oh fucking hell! It's just an incantation. Oh, I missed that item. Ah, fuck it. Okay, buddy, can you not throw fireballs at me, please? La 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 la. That's why somber weapons are so much easier, is because you can get somber weapon before you even fight Renata. It's absurd. It's basically get past Radahn, you get a plus 10 somber weapon. That's how easy it is. It's actually ridiculous at that point. We'll grab this because we've got to do Millicent's quest and she spawns next to Disgrace, so fuck it, grab it. Whip it, set it, cop it, chop it, press it, boop boop. Da, da, da. Right, and continue onwards. I'm trying to think What would be the best course of action? Probably just go straight to Fire Giant, realistically. Yeah, straight to Fire Giant, because we can pick up our smithing Ancient Dragon Stone up by the fight, and then realistically, there's nothing else we really need to go for here. Get the Golden Seed around the corner. I mean, I could go for the I think the physic that I need is in the secret area, so probably try Commander Nile first, actually. That might be a good play. Let's just go see if we can do anything to Nile. So it shouldn't be too hard. Just depends on how much damage he actually does to me. Yep, I knew that would have been death. Oh well, I've tried it. There's a Stake of Marika just above me, so it doesn't really matter. Gotta love that. The full damage distance is very iffy. Where's those runes? Wow. That caught me. Cool. Right, yeah, we're basically just gonna get the lift activated. Probably just let them kill me so I can just walk back to the lift and not have any aggros. Alright, kill me. Because they're gonna TP on this lift with me because they're little twats, these ones. Oh, you're not gonna TP on there with me. Okay, they want to be annoying. Let's just do this. So we're gonna lose aggro, and now we got a shortcut straight to the boss. So we ain't gotta worry about running through everything all the time now. We just have to see how much damage we do realistically. If we do enough, we do enough. If we don't, then goddamn. Send the lift back down. Right, see how much damage we do to anything. We'll do a double Shibiri Howl. I still need to get Golden Vow. Yeah, damage ain't the best, but obviously these ghosts are oh my god, what is that combo? Yeah, we don't do enough damage for the ghosts, because they don't proc anything. Okay, let's go through Fire Giant and stuff, we can always do this later. Fire Giant. I need my weapons to be higher, because the ghosts don't have any weaknesses. Whereas Fire Giant has weaknesses. Okay, let's go grab the tier. I suppose we can pick up the Somber Bellbearing, but it doesn't really matter, we're not going to need it. All we're after is this tier. And then we'll have plus 12 flasks, literally up at the Fire Giant boss fight, which is nice. I need to put more points into stamina, to be fair. It takes 42k to level up. Right, everything we get off Fire Giant, straight into stamina. We'll find out. Either way, I've got, like, I'm getting 10 characters set up. I've got, this is like the 8th one currently that I'm just working on. But either way, it wouldn't kind of make sense to sort of do that, because you got to access it through a character through Mohgwyn's Palace anyway. So you kind of have to have a character to even access the DLC. They might have a thing where you can access the DLC without having a character through the menu, but if I can take a character, I'll take one. Because either way, the leveling system's going to be different anyway. It's going to be like the Sekiro, so you have to face mini bosses and main bosses. So you could be max level and it wouldn't make a difference, potentially. It's what the gist of it has been said anyway. Let's go get the smithing stone and my last tier that I need. There's his remembrance, Smoke's remembrance. Shit. Smoke's already dead at the moment. Right, Bird, you need to get away. So Moog's already dead at the moment. So I haven't consumed any of the boss souls, so I've done Godric, Renala, Radahn, obviously Morgott to get here, and then Moog at the moment. I've only been playing this character for 3.5 hours so far. I still need to get Golden Vow, I'm just wasting damage basically, not having Golden Vow. Ba 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 ba. You gotta love it when he rolls away. Come here, boy! I've played this game numerous times. This is like the main way I like to have my stuff down here. So I basically have Torrent, my thingy, and I put Golden Feet in the bottom one. I prefer my flasks here. And I forgot to go get Gold Feet there, so that messed me up. I need to go and farm up some gold feet real quick. Yeah. Won't take too long, takes like a minute or two. Let's go get some of the gold thingies first. Fireflies. This is basically all the gold fireflies I'll ever need. Right. For me, it's the whole triangle and then you click the D-pad thing, but I prefer to just have them here, down in this thing. I always do, because I only use these two, especially for this build. Because in these sections, yeah, say I've always played like this. I need to lose aggro. There we go. Right, foul foots. First step. Got a nice little loot for him here. Need my bow. How many arrows do I got? Yeah, that's fine, it's plenty. Pop on my silver hat. I need one of these bad boys. Oh. No, it's because I get lucky and hopefully we get them. Goddamn. Getting really unlucky. I've got my discovery as high as I can currently, and then Jesus Christ, they don't want to give me them. Oh well, tends to take about dingy arrows. Yeah, see that's very alien to me. Having the attack buttons on those. I just use the standard default trigger stuff. I play on PlayStation. God, I'm getting really unlucky. Like, what's my discovery at the moment? Got 176 discovery and I've still not got a single foul foot. God, I get so unlucky. I just need one. Like, Jesus. What is actually going on? This is the most unlucky I've ever been at doing this. Jesus. Oh my god. I might not get any on this entire run. This is actually bad, really bad. Holy crap. Yeah, say Elden Ring was one of mine as well, but then I've gone back and played all of them at this point. We're not gonna get one. Jesus, that's actually ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go buy more arrows as well. Oi, there's one. God damn. They're really pushing it there. Let me go buy some more arrows real quick. I need to do another run because one in that entire silver foot is insane. Buy 100. So I'm just gonna quickly do another run because I kind of need the gold feet. Don't want to waste runes on the bosses. Bloody hell. I'm getting really unlucky with these foul foots today. Normally I get about 3 on the little circle before it runs out, and then I literally got 1 the last one. I haven't got the golden beetle yet. I've been meaning to go grab it. It's because realistically, bosses currently have only just been starting worth using like the extra runes on. 'Cause either way, I'm gonna end up finishing the game around 110-ish. That's normally the case. I can go grab the gold scarab real quick. So I've got the TP set up for it, I just never bothered to go and get it. Oh, I missed. It looks like I ain't gonna get into one at this point. I don't know why my discovery is so trash at the moment. This is really bad luck. Nah, it'd be fine to get. So this build's almost complete realistically. I've just gotta do Millicent's quest to get a stronger. Yeah, I don't use summons. I'm pretty used to all the bosses, so I don't bother with summons, so they just get in the way. I like to sort of get close to bosses and fight them up close. Just want at least another foot. We've probably got half a loop to go, and then we'll run out of the silver foot. Oh, I missed. Oh yeah, there's another. Okay, so I think we got like 4 feet now. That'll do. What am I doing? Oh yeah, let's go get that beetle. So I've already got the cave set up for it. Yeah, I just prefer not to use summons. I like that spot mainly just because it has that nice loop. Because to reset the bird, you kind of need to rest back on the grace, and if you TP, you obviously lose the thingy. It's just the most convenient one due to it being at the start. Like you get 6 birds in a nice loop, and then you just keep going. You get around about 20 or so arrows, so you get 20 or so kills to try and get some. There are spots where there's like way more birds, but it doesn't have a as convenient grace. Oh. Because that grace was very convenient there, essentially. You ain't got to really struggle to keep doing the loops. It's a nice circle. I need to go get Golden Vow as well, let's be honest. It's extra damage being wasted. No, I couldn't get the potion off in time. It hit me one too many times. Oh well, we got it. That's all we came for. Either way, that's just got me out of the cave quicker. Alright, I'm just gonna go get Golden Vow. Because I've been meaning to get that bloody ages and I just haven't bothered. Let's come out of this cave and head up. So I got a little bit of travelling to do, but I ain't got no detours on the way, so it's just straight there. So I'll show you really quick. I've got a crap load of characters that I've basically been using. I've played this game loads. I got like a one of my characters on New Game Plus 7, the other one's on like New Game Plus God knows what. It's not 7, but somewhere closer to it. I got all of these. So this one's double big ass hammer Unga Bunga. This one's a jump twin blade bleed. This one is the Knight and Flame Sword. This one, obviously the one I'm working on, the Fister. I got the Death Poker one-shot build. The Bow and Arrow Legolas build. My Dex Faith, which is like a Lightning Samurai. Jeebus, which is a Faith Blastomus or something. Yeah, I think it's like a Fire Faith build. It's pretty fun. But I'm just working on my Mr. Fister character at the moment, which is just these little claws. I'm going the wrong bloody way. I was like, why is there a gold tree there? Bastard. I hate these little bloody... I don't know what you call them. Yeah, I got loads of builds. Nah, you sort of want to like go for a specific thing in this game. The other games you can sort of do an all-rounder and the other Souls, but this one's very much, especially on the later bosses, because they can be a pain in the ass. I generally think the most fun build though was the bow build, because it was just different. I've done like magic builds, but I don't enjoy magic. They're not as fun as like the melees and whatnot. Because obviously you just sit back and spam crap and you miss half the boss movements. the only bad side to the bow, you have to go farm up some stuff to craft the arrows, and then you also have to buy arrows. So it can be a pain in the arse in that aspect, but it's a pretty fun build. It's the build that taught me to learn the bosses, because bows don't do a lot of damage unless they're a bigger enemy and you use the great bow that you can get off Radahn. For the most part, you're using tiny little arrows. Grab this just in case I need it later. Last point, get me mushroom head back on. So if I genuinely do like a really OP build, I could probably get through this game in like 2 hours ish, just straight start to finish to the end real quick. But that's only if I go for an absolute OP broken build, just straight out, just go for it. And it has to be a somber, just because smithing stones are way slower to finish the game on. So with a somber, as soon as you beat Radahn, you can get a +10 weapon. So if you're good enough at Radahn, you can basically get a +10 weapon without even fighting Godric or anything. Elden Ring's a really good game. There's many builds that are way harder and not as OP. Some of them are really good. It's like Magic, you kind of miss a lot of boss animations, because depending on the distance to you and the boss will do certain things to try and counter it. I suppose let's just go and try Godskin. Because, what you call it? What's really good about Elden Ring, compared to like the other Souls games, the bosses generally react to your positioning and inputs. So it's a lot. If sometimes some bosses, especially like on like the first couple playthroughs, they feel like they genuinely have no openings, but that's only because you're certain positions. Like if you position yourself in certain ways and dodge certain moves, the amount of openings is absurd you can get in this. Some water. But that's why Elden Ring's one of the best, and I hope the DLC slaps as much as the main game, because it's so good. The only thing I'm worried about, Malenia's still a pain in the arse. I can dodge Waterfowl Dance quite consistently, but her standard moves, I don't know what it is, I just don't like fighting her that much. And if the DLC bosses are going to be harder than Malenia, it's going to be a tough time. Oh, well that's great. That's exactly what you want. Ba, ba, da, da. So I don't find It's mainly just because the bosses in this game are genuinely way faster than the other games. The other games, when you've played Elden Ring, you come back to the older ones. The older ones are so easy. Like in Dark Souls 3, that's another great one, obviously. I'm just gonna let these kill me. It's quicker than trying to dodge out of this. Kill me. Dark Souls 3, you generally like sit on the bosses, and then you just sort of stay close to them and like behind them on a lot of them, and you don't have to move or dodge. The only one that sort of breaks that is Pontiff, Nameless, and the last Donny's Lord of Cinder or something like that. I can't remember his name. Whereas in this game, they have way more moves. That's why Elden Ring's so good. Because, in my opinion, Elden Ring's 100% the hardest one out of all of them. Without a shadow of a doubt. But the amount of different builds that you can sort of do is just so fun. Because what can make this game a bit easier is having the Sekiro Gauntlet sort of thing, where you can fight the bosses. So instead of new gaming or starting like new characters, you can fight all the bosses whenever you want. If that was the case, everyone would learn the bosses quite so well, because you just fight them constantly. Well, if you like Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 is 100% another one that you'll really like. Because it's like Elden Ring, but easier. And not as long. It's a lot more linear compared to the open world aspect of Elden Ring. Bloodborne, it's amazing, but at the same time it feels different. So if you're locked on in Bloodborne, you don't roll, you do like sidestep dodges. So it can be a bit hard to get used to, whereas Dark Souls 3 is so good. In terms of replayability, I think Dark Souls 3 takes, if you know what you're doing, like a couple hours maybe. You can get through that game so quick. Golden Val, I need to put that on. Okay, cool. Let's give these two a go. I just want to pick up this. Excuse me. Okay, Godskin can be a bit annoying, but we'll see how it goes. If they're too annoying, I'm just going to use Sleep Pots. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Oh crap, I mistimed that dodge. No! Oh crap, I didn't see that. Cheeky bastard. Can you lock me on please, game? Just caused me to get hit, that did. Okay, I can't need to separate them, I'm getting messed up here. ba, 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 ba. It's the way Souls is though. It's meant to that the movement is generally so fair when you get used to it. It's generally read the bosses, wait for them to move, and then make your move. It's a waiting game. So instead of like spamming the bosses, you're getting like a couple hits and whatnot. Let me go and grab an item because Godskin Joe is going to be way too annoying with this build. It's too close range. It's going to go grab some sleep pots so I can sleep them. So I think my favourite build to use is just standard Dex. It's a nice quick weapon, so you can sort of just stick close to the boss, dodge, get a hit in, keep rolling past all of his moves. But once you're used to the movement of Souls games, you'll understand how well it actually is incorporated into the game. It's so well done. Let me just go grab more pots actually. Should be 2 or 3 more in this section. It's like if you want to learn the boss, don't attack it, just dodge it. See if you can dodge it for like a certain amount of time. It's one way to learn.
But I can also let you look at wine. I am Carl.
It's basically when you roll, you have iframes. So once you're used to timings, you're invincible essentially. But it's not easy to get used to all the timings constantly, because each boss has its different timings. Thank you. Right. Where was I? Yeah, Godskin. So I could go get a better grace, which would help a bit actually. Let me go get a better grace. I think it's this way, isn't it? Uh, Go for like a pure strength build because you don't have to think on pure strength, because all you level up is vigor, strength, and endurance, and genuinely you're pretty much invincible because you don't take a lot of damage due to the endurance, and you can have high armor. Like you can have the highest negation armor in the game, so you take buckle damage. Okay, let's buff up. Oh crap, I need to put a mana pot on. I ain't got enough to throw the sleep pot. I forgot about that. That's fine, take the damage. Let's get behind this. That's fine. Got a grace right outside the door. I keep forgetting that, but these sleep pots take mana or FP to use. So I'll just put a mana pot on. Yeah, this build's quite tough against these, to be fair, because it's so close range. So the easiest time I've had with this game is strength builds. They're just busted because the amount of damage negation you get off it. Oh shit, they're at the top end there. Forgot where the pots were then. Right, there we go. And that's how sleep pots make the fight 10 times easier. Oh shit, gold scarab. There we go, got it in time. I don't think I did actually. Oh well, minor. Alright, don't need sleep pots or this one again. So let's get onto this. Allocate flasks. There we go, nice and easy. This is one of my favourite bosses coming up. I love Malekith. He's such a good boss. Him, Godfrey, Radagon's amazing as well, but Elden Beast can die. He's such a bad boss. Say one of the most broken builds in the game is a basically like bleed twin blade or curved sword build. It's so busted. Like bleed builds are broke. There's generally a lot of builds in this game that can get you through the game so quickly and easily. Obviously, I can level up these weapons again before we fight Malekith, which is nice. Ah. Say this build that I'm working on, if I had another one of these, which obviously you have to be in the game to get another pair of this weapon, It will have bleed. Oh my god, that was bollocks. It would have bleed, frost, poison, and I could probably get fire or something on it if I do a certain thing and use blood flame, because that counts as fire and thingy. So it'd be like a 4-element build. And there's a rapier that does scarlet rot, and you can pretty much put 3 or 4 thingies on that as well. I'm probably going to do that next, that scarlet rot one. It's a shame that you can't like put scarlet rot on a lot of weapons. It only comes on certain weapons, and obviously you can't do it like bleed, poison. You can't just whack it on any weapon that can have a chance to, or whatever it is. Alright, let's try not to get killed by the Donnie in there this time. Let's do a quick heal. And now let's actually dodge. There we go. So I gotta level up my weapon first. Just because we can, because we got the Bell Bearing. Okay, well, let me TP because somehow they're still aggroed on me. Might need more than that, to be fair. Let's just have a Lord's Runes 50k. That's more than enough. Alright, let's see. We should get our weapon to 25 now.
Lay out your own.
There you go. That's a maxed out weapon. God, it's gonna hit different now. Woohoo! Okay, then Malekith. Well, we're gonna go do the tree sentinel thing in front of him first, because I need to buff up outside. And we probably can take on that Commander Neil that killed us before, so I can get into the secret area. Because that's where a couple of my upgrades are for this build. Right, let's have a look how much damage we're doing now. Lovely stuff. Much better. That's the damage I like to see. Alright, let's just reset our flasks and stuff. How much is it for a level? 51k. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to the boss. 40k runes ain't really much. And either way, we're level 92, and so we can only get a few more levels before the game's going to be over, so we're doing way more than enough damage. Just a matter of if we can take some hits. Malekith.
approacheth destined death.
Lovely stuff. Oh my god, why does he keep doing that one? I need him to just do the standard lunge, but he doesn't want to do it. Come on, bro. Stop being awkward. Here we go. Yeah. It does flame and bleed, that build, or that weapon, that's why it's so good. Okay, this one's going to be a bit more difficult than I anticipated. Too early on that all the time, man. I messed up. That's wasted damage now. That's annoying. Ah. Malekith. Too early. Doesn't matter, they get hit by it. Ah, that's bollocks. Oh, this is bad. Ah. Oh, that one. Okay, hopefully I don't mess up this time. I made the Malekith section a lot harder than it needed to be, and the Beast Clergyman, because I've messed up chances. Oh well. Take a couple of tries, but I'll get it. Just every time I come up against the same boss that I fought before with a different build, it's always slightly different to what you have to sort of do. Which is the annoying part. Let's get our initial buff. Hopefully it runs quicker towards me this time. So I'll just be helpful, I can have a buffed up phase a bit longer. Yeah, Elden Beast can be quite a pain, but once you know how to chase him around properly, it becomes a lot easier. Okay. Let's try not to get hit by Beast Clergyman this time. So I took crap hits last time. Might get hit here. No, we dodged it. Dodge in, dodge out. Don't rush it, just let him attack. This is a free couple hits. And then get away. Dodge in, dodge out. Oops, I messed up. Too early again? Yes. I need to stop getting hit by that. Aha. Yeah, there can be a bit of a pain, the NPC ones. I might die here. Let me just get around the pillar. Yeah, this build's pretty tough on these sort of bosses, the more in-your-face ones. Oh my god, why am I messing up there? Should be getting hit by that. So I can't fully utilize this build against him. Aha, it's bollocks. It's a lot better. Doing it again. Ah, that's bullshit. I'm gonna die. Yep. Ah, he threw my rhythm. Okay, this build's really hard against Malekith. This build is not good for Malekith. This could be an issue. Judging by this build not being good for Malekith, that means DLC is probably not going to be fun to use, actually. Huh. Might have to switch this build up. Let's try just being mega aggressive, I guess. I mean, I was under him, so that shouldn't really hit, but sure. Okay, being more aggressive worked. So I reckon Malekith's going to be the hardest boss in this game for these. I mean, all I gotta do is go grab the extra physic tier I need, really, and that'll be a massive damage boost. So we'll give him another go. If I fail, I'll really go and try O'Neil, so I can get up into the concentrated snow fields. Ah, mistimed it. Flew it. Shit. Oh my god, give me 2 seconds, bro. No. Oh, that's ass, man. Why did you do that move twice? I dodged the wrong way both times. Yeah, let's go do thingy. Let's try it. So we can get up here, then we can get a massive damage boost. And a very cool armor piece that I want. I mean, realistically, I could just level up my vigor more. So I need 50 per level. We got like a couple levels for boss souls. Okay, that's much better. Ah. Right, come on, shield guy, dash at me. Oh, that's such a bullcrap move. Right, now it's just you and me, buddy. Forgot they done that. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy's moveset. Okay, let's chill out a bit, let's just read him. Okay, it's been a bit weird, come on. I could just realistically go into him, but might as well just wait for him to make the move. That AoE on that is absurd. Shit. Okay, we're out. Right, it's basically a done deal with all that damage. Ah, fuck. AoE bullcrap, man. Yeah! Oh, no! There we go. Alright, lovely. But yeah, what am I doing? I went everywhere but where I wanted to. Let's get more health, I guess. Right, now I can go to the secret area, which is where one of our, well, a couple of our things that I want to get is. And I suppose we can do Millicent's quest, but we'll see. It is gatekeep by one of the hardest things in the entire game. Okay, it was going the right way. Alright, give us this. Let's go grab the other half, which is down here. Let's mark it over there. Okay, so I just need to go grab the secret Dectus medallion, half piece, and then we can head up to that spot. Oh, lobster. So his claws are really good. It's just you gotta like know how to stick close to the bosses with them, obviously because the range on them is your hands. So you can't just big dick sword them from a mile away. This build's definitely taking longer than my other one. Yeah, 4.5 hours so far. I was finished with the game, but with the other one. Just 'cause that was a somber weapon. It's a lot easier to level up. I've hoisted the wrong medallion anyway. Yeah, god damn it. Of course I did. God damn it. There we go. Uh, you basically just stick close to them. 'Cause it may seem like that's the worst thing you can do, but a lot of their attacks go over your head if you're under them. Like, literally, like, pressed against them. And all you gotta do is genuinely dodge when you think it's about to, like, twist and all this. Well, either way, I'm doing Millicent's quest, so I've got to defeat probably the hardest tree spirit in the game, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, the best place in the game where you can't see shit. Oh my god. I forgot about the archers. Jesus Christ. He might as well have had a Gatling gun. I forgot how fast they shot. We're almost able to see. This place is just awful for visibility. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna unlock this and then I'll go and quickly do her quest real quick. I pretty much know it off by heart. It's just because it's a... Let me get on the grace first. It's an upgrade to the current wing insignia that I've got. And obviously consecutive attacks, might as well get a bit more damage for it. Yeah, let's quickly go do this. Oh yeah, I'm going to interact with this first. Right, I'm gonna go and get arguably the hardest one first. Well, second, because this one's the easiest. You get the prosthesis. I don't want that one. I want the Rotten Wing and Sword Signia. It's got the highest but bonus. In new game, I will want that one because they stack with each other. Right, let's do a quick Kobe on this. 1, 2, 3, about there. Nope, I'm not facing the right way. Look up, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should do it. And now I get the final one. So it's basically just the Rotten Wing is just the highest bonus that you can get. But you can pair it with that prosthesis, but I'd rather have the higher bonus. Oh, let's go grab this Grace in here so I can quickly TP to it after instead of running back through that Grace. Okay, cool. Let's go do Millicent's quest real quick. Caelid. Let's go speak to the old man, get the bloody golden needle anyway. Doesn't take long. I'll just speak to her just in case. She'll probably just say, yeah, that's fine, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Almost fell off then.
I'd hoped a strapping don't fret. Should you I will teach. I need you a main resting. The winding earth but minutes for this. Seek that the needle. It's hidden, then I will the secret. It's hidden, then I will the secret.
Okay, cool. Let's go kill this Donny down here.
well may. Can as well may.
If my flesh rides.
And now I guess I gotta go back down to the old man, because for some reason he just... It's such a weird quest. Be a lot more helpful if there was TP on the old man as well. Oh, it's fuck. Oh, mine, I'm dead. I love that little ledge. That little ledge always does that. There's a steak and Marika down here though, so it's mine up.
Ivandi, will you give it? I will reward. Intended to a wretched.
Yeah, that's fine.
My flesh. You to quell, but never mind. I would rather than would you mind? Well, my apologies. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could ever. And with the needle, my destiny. It's all fine. My name is Millicent.
Thank you. Yeah, she's gone. Okay, now I need to go grab her little prosthesis thing. Go grab that first, and then talk to her after and give it her during that dialogue then. That's fine. How many gold feet have we got? 3. I think I'm all bosses. So Malekith, I'm not going to use one for Gideon. Yeah, perfect enough. Because Gideon doesn't drop nowhere near the amount of runes the other ones do. Oh, he's still got that armor piece up in that snowfield. Oh, and the bloody tier that I wanted to go up there for as well. I'll do that after. Have I got flame thingy? Yeah, I do. I could. So, can I use? I've still got on bleed, and I'll just try with this. Shouldn't be too hard. Either way with this, we're just grabbing our thingy and getting out of here. So yeah, this build's definitely took a little bit longer than the other one, but it's understandable. A lot more end gamey crap to get. I've got to think of another build to go for after as well. Okay. And because I don't want to walk up to it, let's TP to it. I've got your prosthetic arm. Okay, why isn't she here yet? I might. Oh, I gotta speak to her at the bloody hut first, don't I? For fuck's sake. I keep forgetting about that. She TP's down to the hut first. Oi oi.
Well, something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must. Well, I must.
And now she should be at the thingy. This one. So bitch.
In truth, the Scarlet Rot as such, though rather I realized that I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be perhaps that.
Now we go Windmill Village. So I've already got Grace's set up for this because I know I was going to be doing it. So. Bloody hell, you cheeky fuck. Oh my god. My rolls ain't rolling at this point. Yeah, minor. That was just my mistake, really. There we go. Da, 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 da. Alright, appear Millicent.
Oh, the army. It feels. Perhaps it is us. It is the. It is the.
The little issue is it might be a bit hard. Right, let's do this. This one.
What could you know? Call upon. I heard indeed the Halid. I heard.
And now we continue. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. I've missed it. Oh, I'm fine. I actually have grip on my shoes this time. Oh hell no. Does it eat you? No, oh thank god. Fucking ants, man. Oh, if I get yeeted off the edge. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Whee! Grab this just in case. Get a bit more stamina. Off me. Oh hell no. Let me go on the lift. Now I got a shortcut for the rare just in case I mess up, which could be likely. It's normally the case. Just want to double check that we got this grace, just in case. Okay, we did. Either way, now I'm set to this one. Dun, 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 dun. Let's now get past Loretta. It's not a hard boss, just annoying magic spam in it. Everyone loves a bit of magic spam. Loretta. I'm stuck. Fuck animation locks, man. Oh my god. Okay, it's getting really bad. Yeah. Oh no, not this. Ah, I didn't expect it to do that. That fucked me over. Minor. Shit happens. I went the wrong way. Is that thing following me? Yeah, of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Back off. We'll send this back up so we ain't gonna pull the lever next time. Loretta. Just hate magic spam bosses. Just no need for it. Get up in my face and do melee. Okay, let's not go for jump attacks and just go for the whale. Wow. Wow. Okay. that was bollocks. I might just go light load at this point. I can get animations like locked into her hits. I find Loretta annoying even though she's not even hard. It's just the amount of spam there is. Wait, that really threw me off. Shit. Oh, Loretta, stop doing annoying things! Why is she being so awkward for me today? It's literally the same thing that keeps catching me every time. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Oh shit. This little bastard. Okay, cool. Fuck buffing up then, I guess. I forgot about the fucking horse kick. Oh. Oh, Loretta, please just stop using magic, man. Okay. Yeah. I keep getting locked in animation. That jump overhead here is a bit bollocks. But okay. Give it one more go and I'm just going to go and get Thorny cracked here at this point because that's going to massively increase my damage. And then I still got locked in animation, so no point not having the armor on. Just hate magic bosses. They're never fun to play against. Ba, ba, la, la, la. I keep forgetting that it does thingy. Yeah. Okay, Loretta, your hitboxes are disgustingly shit. What the fuck? Yeah, playing this game with mods is gonna be so much better, but I'm on PS, so I can't even experience any little bits of mod. I'm not gonna get this cracked tier thing because Loretta's been a pain in the ass at this point. I just don't know what it is, but she's clipping me on everything. She's generally not hard to dodge, I just keep getting clipped. Did I mark that? No, that's up here. Minor. So this build's a bit annoying to use. I just don't know what other build to go for, because I ain't really feeling this one fully. If I don't feel it, I'll delete it and do it again. What is wrong with my... I'm really off. Hello, hitbox. Cool, I guess. Oh, dead. Yeah, that's bollocks. I'm standing right in front of it, it's missing. Oh yeah, these weapons are kind of annoying. They're not long enough. Standing right on it, it missed like 5 swings. Strange. Okay, why is it down here and not next to the tree? Yeah, I ain't really feeling these. These weapons might not be staying much longer. Not really enjoying them. Oh my, I'm dead. Why can I not play? Oh, for these weapons are really fucking me over. I just can't seem to get the flow. I don't know what other weapon I could possibly go for though. I'm really not feeling this weapon. Any recommendations? Because I might scrap these weapons. I ain't enjoying it. They're not really fitting my playstyle. Ah, I was hoping to update again. Oh, we survived. Hey, only way this is a massive upgrade for these weapons. If I'm at the right tree, I think I am. Yeah, Thorny Crack, that's what I'm after. I suppose Malekith. It doesn't really matter, I can just respec. It's basically just this poison thingy. These at the moment. I'm not really enjoying it. I can just respec into whatever. Let's go pick up a weapon and level it up. It's just one of those. Just I'm whiffing a bunch of hits because I just feel like they should be hitting some of them, but I just miss. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I just can't think of what could be a good... I didn't put the Thorny Crack tier on, did I? Nope. God damn it. So I could go for anything. So I reckon this build would be better with 2. But it's kind of more annoying to use than just using whatever else. Like, I should be getting that hit there. It's just like any like weapon suggestion, and I'll just go and craft something real quick. Like again, press right up in him. And it was saying I missed. I don't understand that. Just feels like the hit range for this is really off. I don't know why. I hit once in that little section. Oh, like, come on. I hate these weapons, man. Are they like the big maces or something like that? That hit, oh, okay. Yeah, these weapons just ain't it. I don't enjoy them. If they feel like crap to use against certain bosses, they ain't the build that I like. Great spike. Let me have a quick search. Great spike. Elden Ring. I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick and I'll probably just I'll find a quick weapon. Or maybe like a Wing of Astel might be fun. But it is int. Oh, I'll just go for a quick piss. I'll find something real quick. I mean, maybe a Black Knife assassin sort of thing could be fun. So I reckon a Black Knife assassin build could be fun. Just figure out where the hell I get it. Okay. I think it's that one. If it ain't, then goddamn. So we can either go for the Black Knife or maybe whatever you suggested, that big mallet hammer thing. It just seemed like these fist weapons would have been fun to use, but the hitbox on them is quite trash. Oh, I'm point blank on some things and they're literally not hitting. I generally don't know. So I reckon this Black Knife Assassin's going to annihilate me. I'll probably miss every swing on it. I mean, realistically, I might just potentially reset. Start again. I don't know. These weapons just, I ain't feeling them. I don't enjoy them. I messed up this buff anyway. Wow, that grab is insane. Jesus Christ. Well, there's the Black Knife. What's it scale with? Faith and stuff. So this could be fun. I think it does holy damage because it's death in it, which is the main issue. Don't know. Feel lost now. 'Cause normally I know exactly what I want to do. Now I'm generally struggling on exactly what build I kind of want to do. Oh, let's have a little look around on the old YouTubies. Fun Elden Ring builds. Oh, I don't know. Nah. Never played it. Let's pick a stat. So obviously you got your arcane sort of builds. Faith, intelligence, dex, strength. I do prefer dex builds. Strength for fun, but they're easy. Intelligence, just magic spam. Faith are very fun. Flame, all your fires and stuff. Incantations. Potentially could do a dragon incantation build. Trying to figure out where the church is again. Church, isn't it up here? No, it's somewhere over here, isn't it? Let me go and see what I need for dragoning thing is. I think it's Faith and Arcane. Or if it's just Arcane, I can do a pure Arcane build, which could be fun. No weapon, just dragons. Dragon heads. So I've basically just been playing Souls games for God knows how many months now. They're just like my go-to. I've never even touched like Dragon Dogma or anything. Is it sort of like a Baldur's Gate or something? Because this dragon incantation stuff could be fun. And I've definitely never done that before, so it's new and different. Just a matter of what sort of stats I actually need. Obviously we need to go around and farm up some dragon hearts. Yeah, Faith and Arcane. Could be fun. Genuinely could be fun. I will have to do a quick like research of it. It's an RPG that lets you climb. So I've never even seen or heard of it, to be honest. Elden Ring Dragon Incantation build. Just want to see what we're working with or what I need. Because this is going to be fun, farming up all the dragons. Just need to sort of see what I am looking to be getting. Where's the build? So obviously the Dragon Communion Seal. That's a no-brainer. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, come on. There ain't a lot of people made videos on dragon builds. suppose I'll just check this one out. Okay, so stat wise, obviously Arcane Faith. So you're looking at 30 Faith, Arcane 60, the rest sort of Vigor and Mind. Communion Seal and stuff. Those can't be his talismans. Okay, I'm just gonna go and grab some stuff, I guess. Let's try and kill the dragon just outside this place, I guess. For now, because that's a decent one to start with. But this is going to be a pain in the ass to fight with these small ass little hand weapons. Jesus Christ. That's when I get rid of these hand weapons, I don't enjoy them. Tail whip. Bloody hell, these weapons piss me off. Oh my god, I just can't get any close to them. Come on. It's gonna be hard to kill dragons with these fucking things, Jesus. Why aren't there a lot of builds on dragon stuff? It seems very obscure. God damn. I'm really struggling with these. Just really don't enjoy these bloody daggers. Or not daggers, claws. Yeah, claws. They are not my favourite in the slightest. I might just scrap this build, to be honest. Move on to a different new character, because I like to build from the ground up and then go and collect stuff. Right. Let's just delete that one. I ain't having fun with that. Let's get a new character again. Right, so Faith and Arcane. 14A, 1610. Well, there's our character. Okay. Now, in terms of what kind of things we're gonna need, definitely raw talisman. Raw talisman, communion dragon seal, bloody, what do you call it? The seal to cast them because it boosts it. Depending on what, maybe get the magic scorpion, fire scorpion, and stuff like that in case you know to switch between whichever ones we're using, depending on bosses, depending on what they're weak to. Can't remember. Is dragon seal? Is it somber? Oh, if it's somber, that's good. I can level that early. Just a matter of getting it. So do you enjoy Elden Ring? So it's a tough game to sort of
Have you heard of the finger?
get fully into because dying's fine. You're meant to die. You just learn from the depths.
To the foot. Then it's summoned. Ah, I bequeath. Use it. It will summon torrent. Treat
It's definitely one of the better Souls games to sort of start off with to help you get into the how it all works. It is a bit complicated though, for how much crap there is to actually do. But that's why it's worth buying. Why wouldn't you want a game where there's a crap loads to do? Ah! Oosh. Oh, stab me again. Lovely stuff, gentlemen. Right, we'll need this. Yeah, because I'm going to be doing like a little run that I normally do to start new characters off, just get them going earlier, nice and easy. Ain't gonna waste time doing other crap then. Where about are you in Elden Ring currently? Oh, what sort of boss? Right, let's kill this Donny to get another golden seed, because his quest line's pointless.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to goodness gracious master. I am Kenneth.
He's got out of it. Bloody hell.
Quite enough.
Yeah, you'll get used to them. It's basically just the movement isn't janky. It's generally just you've got to pick and choose when you do stuff. Because if you attack, you're stuck in the animation. If you roll, you're rolling. It's just the way these games work. So I'm gonna do a little route, and then I'm just going straight through Margit and Godric. But yeah, Elden Ring's a game that you can spend so many hours on. It's so good. Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, why didn't it jump? Oh, that messed me up. God damn it. I should have just got the grace. I hate when the horse doesn't jump. Aha, I gotta run all the way back. Oh, you're taking the piss. Oh, this game and its full damage aspect is so bad. I don't understand why full damage does this. Oh, for God's sake. But that's what makes this game fun though. There's so much to do. Whereas if you buy a God knows what of a game, you're done within like 20 hours. This game you can spend so many on. Because there's still stuff that I stumble upon that I haven't like actually seen before. That's how insane this game is. Alright, I'm gonna die again. Oh my god, this game and the full damage. It's messed me over 3 times now. So, it'll be fun to get a character maxed out on this game. Just so you can use anything as an insane combination. But that will take... I think someone worked it out. There's a really OP farming spot at the end of the game. And if you're on the highest new game, and you constantly farm that straight, I think it'll take like 60 hours to reach max level. No, don't do this to me. Okay, look, I've landed on the ground. You can't kill me here. Thank God.
To determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering place. Very well, let my hand.
But at the end of it, you would be max level. I mean, realistically, with the amount of hours I put into create God knows how many characters in new games, I could have gotten a character to max level. And it's at night time. So just so the early game doesn't take as long, I do a couple of cheeses at the start, just to make it quicker on myself. So I already played this game numerous times. I'd rather just get through and get to the quicker stuff, get the build going. But to do so, you need to do a couple of things. One of them is not fall off the bridge. Alright, it's right about here, if I'm correct. it slightly over more. Okay, it's about here. Okay, perfect. And now he should jump off the edge. Nope. Okay, go. Let's try this lame jump here, see what happens. I might die. Okay, he wasn't going to jump, he was going to kill me there. I need him to jump. Come on. Come on, Knights Cav. Ah, come on. Fuck. Yeah. So Margit is stupidly easy when you learn how to parry. It's just a shame that certain bosses can't be parried due to their size. Like, you can parry Margit, but you can't parry Godric. Which in my opinion, they're the same size. So, I don't understand why you can't. Got to wait for him to come back. I mean, realistically, I could just do that and get him here earlier. Yeah, normally it's not this awkward to do. He's just not complying with me. He just wants to be annoying. Alright. I need him to jump at me. He's gonna hit me, so I gotta log out. Oh, I might just ignore this one and then just kill the dragon. I only need 20 health. Ba, ba. Yeah. He's been annoying. Okay. I'm gonna go and get my other character to New Game 7 or something. So I need to play through on one of my really OP characters, which is fun. It's always nice to go back to one of the OP ones. So I'm just getting fucked over. I'd rather just go and quickly play on a good character for a little bit. This one is on the highest, so I'm gonna try and get it to the maximum difficulty. That's what's so great about these games. The difficulty can get harder, but not easier. This build's disgusting. Oh. Bum ba dum. It's just a shame that the weapons look really bad. But just they're generally so strong. This is the joy of having an OP character, because you can just storm through the game whenever you want. Currently holding on to almost 1.5 million rooms. I say I've got so much stuff on this character, and it's nowhere near everything that you'd ever need. So look at the weapons I've got. I've got all the armor pieces. It's just fun to visit these builds again.
Sir, but I can play turning to aid you. You need her to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with...
Alright, let's get through the game. Nah, I just like to have them all in there. It's basically, once DLC comes out, I'll probably play through it on whatever character, because it's not going to matter how OP your character is, because the whole DLC is going to change the exact way the leveling system even works. So you'll have your build that works, but then you need to defeat mini bosses and whatnot to actually increase stuff. At least that's how it is on Sekiro, so, and that's how they said it's going to be. Depending on how they implement it and how it's going to work with the current builds, we don't know. But we trust in FromSoft, they're such a good company. Better than Ubisoft, EA and all that bullcrap. Activision. Bum 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 ba la 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 la. Tarnished.
It's titled The God You Breathe. Well, but of course. The gates! Open the gates! It's always me.
How dare they hit me? Ba la ba la ba la ba ba ba. Ow. Do 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 do.
Forgive me to see what, and it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Burn at my hand.
Take me there. Say, if you get past Margit and Godric, I'll show you a very good trick if you want to get OP as fuck very early on. But it's up to you if you'd rather just play the game normally, which is probably the best for the first playthrough. Just experience it. Godric the Grafted. Oh, I messed up. have all that is golden. So I just like playing on an OP build. I've played enough today. I've been weak. Rather just get this to New Game Plus 7. I haven't even like looked exactly what I've got on this, so... Oh, the Morgott. Ah, fair enough. Could say there's a really early. If you do the White Mask quest, you can basically cheese Moog really easily, and then if you get your gold pickled foot and stuff, you get around 700-ish K runes for literally not even fighting anything. So I don't think there's a better talisman pairing that I could use, is there? Generally can't think. Don't think there is. No. Oh well, it's a storm through the game. Oh, we've got the Blessing of the Erd Tree rune bonus. It's only a very minute bonus, but it's rare to get. Yeah. I've been through that sewers so many times now I actually remember the route for it. The first time, oh my, it's a maze. It's genuinely a maze. But once you're used to it, you can get through it quite easily. What do I need to craft once I'm out of aggro? I can't remember what items I need for this Frenzied Blood Vial stuff, because it's such a good boost on damage. Once I can see my crafting, I can have a look. Come on, game. Is it because I'm on the horse? Oh, maybe. Right. Oh, so I just need more octopus thingies. Okay, I want to craft more of those. Because those are so good. I'll basically go farm up some when I get the dragon key. Because there's a decent amount of them just around the corner from it, so... Because those blood vials, insane. They put your character into a state of frenzy, which is a mad damage boost. I'm gonna go down the safe route. I don't trust my jumping abilities today. Because I'm gonna need some of this frenzied blood thing for the later bosses. think this is New Game Plus 6 currently. The next one would be New Game Plus 7. Ba la 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 la, ba da ba ba. Alright, let's go kill some of these octopuses. In fact, I think there's some a bit further around this way instead. I think they're a bit closer to a Grace, which is nice, so I can farm them. So if I get more of these, they're so good. The damage increase is insane. Ba, ba, ba. So there should be some of these weird octopus things around here. Or tentacle things. Unless I'm just completely off now, there's one. So I'm pretty sure he's near enough out of Grace, so I'll keep farming him over and over. Yeah, there's another one there, perfect. Come here, pussy. These drop guaranteed fingers. So realistically, how many could I craft? 16 in total. Okay, let me just farm these real quick. And I'll just go straight through Renala. I'll get a couple, because we can always come back after. Octopussy! Rock! Let's do a buff up for this one, why not? Have some fun with it. How I'm breaking, I will see. Alright, so let's go and just bomb through this. I think you need to grab Dectus medallions again, don't we? Let me just check. Yeah, annoying. I wish that wasn't the case. It's not really a massive detour anyway, it's just annoying overall. Appreciate it. So I'm basically going to complete the game with this character and then probably call it there, because I played too much today, to be honest. So I've got pretty much all of my characters set up and ready, literally at the DLC entrance. But obviously this one isn't, so I'm working on that currently. But even then, to get there, it's so quick and easy. I could go and get to Mogan right now and defeat him, obviously. But it's doing a little glitch. Bear doggy. So if I ever decide to max out a character, it would be this one, because it's on the highest new game. Maximum amount of runes possible. So I think it's like 500k per level currently, 530 basically. It's an insane amount of runes. Probably my most hated boss in this game, Red Wolf. Not 100% sure, to be honest. I think it started with a 20. All I know is it's less than a month, so. And believe me, when it releases, you will know about it. Everyone and their nan will be playing it, essentially. Yeah, next month. It's less than a month away. It's ridiculous. It's gonna break the gaming industry, essentially. Everyone's playing it. It's like, there was that developer, I don't know what game for. He was literally like, I'll give you guys an extra week because of Elden Ring DLC. He delayed releasing his game because of Elden Ring. Yeah, 21st. There you go. So I knew it began with a 20. Bye bye, buddy. Wait, you got him! No! Get off. I mean, it's just great that literally you can buy the game and DLC. I think it's like currently like 50 something pound, which is a steal. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I've already set it up. It was the venomous fang that I was using. I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. There's a lot of instances where when I was within close range, it was missing a lot because the hitbox on it is really so small, and some bosses' hitboxes just wasn't matching with it, just wasn't having it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go grab the medallions. So it was Venomous Fang, and then you switch it to Bleed Affinity and stuff like that. And if you had two of them, you could essentially use like Bleed, Frost, Poison and stuff. It's a fun building concept, but it wasn't the best in terms of just enjoyment. I didn't really enjoy using it. So I currently have a character with the old voice crack, the old-fashioned Unga Bunga. You know, two big-ass hammers. Got this jump, twin blade bleed. I have fire faith sort of thing. I've done a build with the Sword of Night and Flame. That's pretty fun. I've got my Legolas build, which is essentially just self-explanatory. It's just a bow and arrow. It's really fun, to be honest. It's not OP in the slightest. It's generally like you have to fight the bosses 100%. What else is there? Oh, I made a lightning samurai. Surprisingly, not that OP. Like when you compare it to the other samurai's swords and stuff you can use, with like the bleed and everything, it was pretty tame. Like it wasn't OP at all. Just nice and different, to be fair. So I played through with like magic characters. They're OP, but I don't really enjoy them, so I just got rid of them. Because you know you have like 10 characters. Gotta grab these Dectus medallion pieces. So I'm just trying to get this build to New Game Plus 7, which should be after this one, essentially. Yeah, fist weapons aren't really my cup of tea. They seem to whiff a bit, even when you're like pressed up against them sometimes. Oh crap, I didn't get this church, did I? God's sake, gotta get a Kaled now. It's gonna take a little bit longer. It's only a little bit of a detour, it's not much off course. So I'm just trying to, I think I've got 8 builds now. I'm just trying to think of stuff I can do for the last 2 that I need. I was thinking of a Dragon Communion, because obviously in the trailer you saw like bear heads and stuff like that being used. So they're probably just going to be the exact same as the dragons, but bears. I've got my bow, so that Gatling crossbow, that's going to be used. That's gonna be fun. And obviously I got 2 almost faith builds. So people are speculating that Holy might be pretty good for DLC due to it being quite weak in the main game. Let's see if they make bleed redundant, but we'll see how they make. Let's see how they do that. Because bleed's broken. One massive thing. You know how in Sekiro there's like gauntlets and you can actually just replay the bosses once you've defeated them? That would be the best thing ever, because the only way you can replay the bosses is either new gaming or making a new character. I'd rather not have to play through the entire game again to go face a boss. I'd rather just click a button and face it with the current build to test it out, because then you just swap things around, test it out on the boss. You ain't gotta faff about him running over to anything. You just click a button. That's why Sekiro arguably is the best for replayability, because you can complete the game in less than an hour fighting most bosses, and you can literally just click a button to fight any boss you want. But the only downside of Sekiro was obviously the customization aspects. There's not a lot. The only thing you can do is change your prosthetics. Everything else is pretty much just, this is what you've got, use it. But the DLC is going to be quite hefty. Like, I think they've already confirmed over 10 bosses, and assuming they're saying over 10 bosses, that means main bosses. That's not like including sides. Like, if you deep that, is that technically going to be more than main game? You know what I mean? Like, that's a bit ridiculous. I doubt it's going to be more than 10. Other games, it's just like the occasional few, really, on their DLCs. But either way, it's FromSoft, and we believe in FromSoft, so they're gonna treat us well. It's like 30 something pound, and it's generally looking like it's basically gonna be like Elden Ring 2 almost, but not on the scale of this. It's going to be more compact and just filled with content from the looks of it and what we've seen and heard. But mainly I just wish they would add the boss aspect of where you can just click a button and fight the boss again. I think everyone would appreciate that, because then you can actually learn the bosses without having to play the game numerous times. Alright, let's go to the lift. I did not get the main gate. Cool. Like, what would you want to see in DLC? I hope they don't make the DLC bosses as iffy as Malenia, because Malenia is kind of annoying. I don't enjoy Malenia. It's more of a fact that I just don't wish to sort of learn her fully, whereas the other bosses I'm pretty decent on. Malenia is just too much effort to learn sometimes. I could dodge the waterfowl dance, but her standard attacks clip me for some reason a lot. Like I am cautious when fighting Malenia, whereas other bosses, I just get up close and personal and have a whale of a time on. So hopefully DLC bosses aren't as bad as Malenia. Because I think some of my favourite bosses are definitely Malekith, Godfrey the First Elden Lord, and like Slash Horolu. They're amazing. More armors. Yeah, I wish they added more armors that did more things for certain builds, because you've got like your select few, like say like Bleed build, you've always got White Mask, but it's ugly as fuck. Like no one really enjoys White Mask. It's just there to give you a bonus. Because a lot of armor are only there for the cosmetics. I'd wish they have a bit more utility. But in terms of the game, I got no complaints about this game. It's amazing. But it's like, say, from the bloody trailers, it looks like Mesmere could be a Malenia 2.0, which is going to be a pain in the arse. And if it's the final boss, then goddamn. Just give us something like Gale. Nothing too hard, just fun. You know what I mean? But it's like, I kind of wish they did put a bit more stuff for Sekiro. But we never know what's going to come after, like, Elden Ring, innit? Because one thing they definitely got right with Elden Ring, the bosses are genuinely way harder than any other Souls game. Because with Sekiro, they're hard at the start, but as soon as you get the combat, it clicks and then you just storm through them. Whereas Elden Ring, I like how the bosses actually somewhat react to you, especially with like inputs, or like depending on your positioning, that could influence the boss to do a certain move. Whereas other ones, they tend to just do certain whale little combos, and then once you've dodged the combo, you get the hit in. Where on Elden Ring, if you don't do certain things, they will continue to wail and react to where you're positioned, which is great. It's amazing. But I'll tell you what, one fight that I don't want them to ever bring back again is a nameless king. The arena gives me motion sickness, so I really struggled with that boss fight. I had a banging headache trying to do it over and over, and then when I'd done it, I never did it again because I just got motion sickness from all the clouds moving. I don't know what it was. It really fucked with me. Yeah, you sort of get used to it. Elden Ring is one of the I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's hard. It's one of the hardest ones, but at the same time, it's kind of one of the easiest ones to get into Souls. I don't know why. It's weird like that. I suppose it's just the freedom that makes it a lot easier, but then at the same time, the enemies are harder. It's a strange sort of like... Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's just imagine what they're gonna do after Elden Ring. Like, come on. I don't know how they'll ever top this. But then again, it is FromSoft, so they'll do it quite easily. Do, do, do. So Elden Ring's one of them. Like, I love the open worldness of it, but at the same time, it does somewhat hinder it as well. If you know what I mean. It's weird because it's great, but it does make doing certain things or replaying it kind of annoying. It's like with Dark Souls 3, play that in so little amount of time. Just storm through it. Sekiro, storm through it. I'd say Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. I find Bloodborne the hardest just because I'm so used to the rolling aspects. My first Souls game was Elden Ring. And then I went to Bloodborne after. Yeah, that's just Souls games for you, vague quests. These games don't hold your hand in the slightest. But if you genuinely read every item and everything that you pick up, you sort of get a picture start to build and all this, and you sort of start to find out a bit more information, and everything starts to link. So I can't, there's a YouTuber. It begins with a V. Is it Viali or something? I don't know. I don't know. I can't fully remember, but he does like the lore videos, and he's like goated for it. He's like the guy if you want to learn about the lore. So one thing I wish didn't cause issues is when you burn the tree, some NPCs die, and then when you obviously defeat Malekith, you lose pretty much everything up at top of the capital, which is annoying. But it's one of them. Because say if you accidentally miss something.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base.
Yeah, it's like Vati or something. But he's like the guy for lore.
I can govern my own movement, and thus the accord is for I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
But it's like, for the first time, Elden Ring was so overwhelming. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Because it was the first Souls game. I was getting used to everything. But then again, it's one of the most enjoyable games I've ever played. It's as simple as that. It's so good. So I might go back and replay Bloodborne before DLC, to be honest, because I haven't played through it nowhere near as much as some of the other ones. Apart from Dark Souls 2. I played through that once. But then again, it wasn't... I didn't hate Dark Souls 2 at all, it was just... The amount of enemies is kind of annoying, but at the same time, it wasn't bad in the slightest. The bosses was so easy. The bosses just stand still half the time, you just walk around them. But I say, if you can beat Elden Ring, you can beat any of the Soul games essentially, because these bosses are insane compared to the others. There's only a select few that are kind of harder, and that's only because of certain bullshit mechanics. It's basically just get in there. If you die, you die. You just go through it again, keep going, and you learn it. Like, I wish I could play this game for the first time again. It was so good. I can't remember how long it fully took me. I think it was like 80 hours potentially. But it was so good. Every minute of it was just amazing. It's basically once you're used to the the combat of Sekiro, it becomes 10 times easier. And if you want to make it really easy, just go get Mortal Blade. You can cheese a lot of bosses with Mortal Blade. But Sekiro it's a masterpiece. It's so good. Come on, Godfrey. Uppies. Jump. Uppies. 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 Some more endurance. So eventually, I'm very tempted to get a maxed out character so I can use any item that I would ever want, and it'd be OP. But I need to get this character to New Game Plus 7 first, and then do the farming method if I ever do. It'll take a long time, but it could be fun. If I'm bored, I'll probably do a few hours of it. It'll take a while, but we'll see. Depends how DLC goes, because I'm curious on how it's all going to work. Because supposedly they're doing it like the Sekiro mechanic-y thing, where you kill a mini-boss, you get whatever, and then you kill a main boss, you get whatever. I just don't understand how it will fully work. God, can this guy piss off? Just kill me. There we go. I bloody hate that Black Knife Don, it's always just a nuisance. Okay. I'll probably just cheese this guy. Where is it? Bloody hell's my shackle? Oh, there it is. Wait. No. Do I not have the shackle on this? I don't have the shackle on this character. What? Okay. Minor. I said I'm just storming through the game. I got bored of making the bloody character earlier. I just didn't enjoy it. Right. So I want to get this to New Game Plus 7, at least. Alright. We ain't got the shackles, so I guess we just jump him. Da-da. Get jumped. I was not in that range. Da, 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 da. But I generally really love Sekiro. I've been playing Lies of P and stuff. Lies of P is very good. I find it's quite hard because the power mechanic is so different to Sekiro. It's basically, instead, with Sekiro you tap it, whereas with Lies of P you sort of hold it and then tap when you want to block, because the actual block animation is literally when it's fully pressed in. So to make it quicker, you sort of hold it, so you're ready to block, and then you let go and click it instantly when you want it, so it's already at the highest point. It's weird, but it's quite unique. Oh yeah, I need to level up. Did she give me the medallion? Oh god, what am I tripping? Yeah, I just didn't even notice it. What am I doing? Yeah, let's go to the avenue balcony. Going the wrong bloody way. So I generally don't know what Souls game generally gave me the hardest sort of like time overall. I'll probably say Dark Souls 1's because of the jankiness. Because I went reverse. Instead of going from Dark Souls 1 and upwards and stuff like that, or Demon Souls and upwards, I went reverse. So it got worse as I went back down. I said Elden Ring was my first one. Oh, what the? How did you get up here? But you know what's the worst enemies for me on Sekiro? The headlesses. I hate headlesses. Everything about them I just don't like. And the fact that you can find one basically by ogre, it's such a pain in the arse. I hate it. But in terms of boss fights, Sekiro like main bosses, they're goated. They're so good. Especially like the last ones, like Sword Saint Ishin and stuff. Loved them. Da, da. I'm just surprised I haven't got Margit Shackle on this character. It's actually amazing that I haven't. Like, this is my most played character. I think this is my first ever character I even made on this game. And it should be on New Game Plus 7 after this completion. But yeah, every single Souls game I can pretty much just say that I like in some way. There's not one that I fully hate at all. That's so good. Like, compare it to other, like, if you want to class them as single player games, nothing competes in my opinion. They're so good. But I generally just can't wait for DLC. I already know the bosses are going to be a pain in the arse, but will they be as bad as Melania at some points? Because she's definitely the toughest boss overall, just because of the mechanic wise that she has in her arsenal and everything. I mean, purely the fact that she heals off every hit, that alone is just bullshit. I can already see Mesmere having some really trash move that's gonna murk everyone. So hopefully we're gonna get like a gameplay trailer or something fairly soon, or decently close to the release date, that will like showcase a bit more. That's what I'm excited for, the next teaser for everyone to see. You already know it's gonna pop off. As to what they'll show, God knows, but just deep it. 8 new weapon classes. That alone is insane. Like that's a completely new game. 8 new weapon classes. Like, whatever they release, take my money. But as I said, this is the only like annoyance of Elden Ring, the traveling. Because goddamn, I've just beamline bosses and I'm still traveling. I mean, it's FromSoft. They don't really spoil too much. They like to keep everything secret for the most part, anyway. they've got to show some stuff though to try and help sell the game a bit more, even though it's already amazing as hell and sold so much. Yeah, I think the best time I ever had with Melania was back. I can't remember what patch it was, but you know the fingerprint shield, which is like the stone slab shield. It just negated every like ounce of damage, so she couldn't heal. You basically just held that, and you had Mogwin's spear. It was just the best time I've ever had on Elden Ring because it was just nothing could hit you. You was invincible. It was fun as fuck. Because Mogwin's spear in itself is a broken ass weapon, and then you was just holding a big ass shield that negated all damage and didn't consume stamina or something. It was broke. They obviously fixed it. But if you ever needed a build to get you through the game, it was that one. God damn. Obviously, to get Mohg's spear though, you had to defeat Mohg. And then to get the shield, you had to go down into where the frenzied flame sort of stuff is, do that little parkour thing, and it's behind one of the tents. Is it behind one of the tents, or is it just... It's either behind the tent, or it's just lying there within the pile of bodies or whatnot. But either way, that build was amazingly fun. So I might fully utilize like a shield build or something. Standard straight sword shield. It's got to have parry though, so the parryable bosses can be parried, because that'd be fun. Yeah, the Blasphemous Blade's broken. Pair that with a Faith build, it's disgusting. Of course I've got one of them set up, because you gotta have a mix of OP and non-OP builds, otherwise it's just not fun then. If you're having to struggle all the time and dodge everything, you kind of want a build that can just one-shot crap. Like Death Poker is amazingly fun. Because with those type of builds, it's a high risk, high reward sort of thing. The Blasphemous Blade is just pure cheese. Whereas with the Death Poker, I play with the build on literally 1 HP. So 1 hit and I'm dead, but the amount of damage it outputs is just insane. That's what makes it fun. Because then you sort of play the bosses differently, because you're maximizing your positioning in a sense to then get out what you need and then not get hit because you're dead in 1 hit. Like even the slightest like spit, like they spit on you, it will kill you. It's so fun. Alright, time for Fia Gianto. I hated this boss back in the day, now he's just stupidly easy. Might have aggroed him a bit too early. Ah, we're good. Get the heal off. Alright, let's have fun with him. Da, 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 da. Ah, you bastard. Ah, I messed up there. That's one thing about this build. You sort of accidentally click L1 too much and it messes you up. But this build broke. It is massively over leveled. But that's the fun in it. Come here, boy! Yeah, that's one thing I wish they would add more colourful Ashes of War. You know what I mean? Because say like my Samurai Lightning build. Imagine if you could get like purple lightning or something, because then you can make like a proper sort of like a Sasuke build or something. You know what I mean? I did like a Zoro, but it wasn't that fun because you can't utilize free katanas quite well. Yeah, the people that do insane challenge runs, I could never. I ain't that good at the game. I'm decent, but I ain't gonna do no insane challenge runs. I'll just have fun doing different builds and playing around.
I have long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well.
So imagine if they added like just color customization in the sense of this Ash of War, whatever the effect is, you can color like put it on whatever color on the color spectrum. That'd be sick. Because then you can have purple flames, you know what I mean? Green flames. It's random crap like that. Just be unique and fun. Because then you can get a proper color combo going of the builds. Imagine if you could like change the color of or customize your armor colors. Obviously not drastically, but a bit more customization. But that might be a bit too and iffy on the programming side. Because it is asking for a lot. Like every single item could be customized. It's a bit too much to ask. It'll be cool though. Mainly just like Ashes of War and everything. All the elements, I want them to be able to be coloured. Because I want purple lightning. But one thing I'm definitely curious about are the new weapon types. Because from what we've seen some like Bruce Lee kicks. Bloody hell. Giant pot. The Gatling crossbow. What else was there? There was that weird pink butterfly magic. That's already a new colour of magic though. We ain't really got pink. Or at least too much pink, I don't think. Can't recall any pink spells. Yeah, I think that's a new. That's what I mean. Then they might add a new whole system. Like imagine if they add another level scale somewhere that's a different thing from Faith and Arcane, and then Intelligence and whatnot. Could be something else. I hate these things. Like Jesus Christ, leave me alone. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Just let me go. Yeah. Oh crap! I almost fell off. Yeah, I reckon eventually they probably will. Like, you know how on like the PC you get like the seamless mod, and it basically just increases the boss damage and health. If they just did that and allowed you to play with your friend without being invaded all the time and being limited to certain areas, it would be so good. This game would skyrocket in terms of replayability. 'Cause that's one thing that like me and my friend always go on about. Like, just imagine if they had a proper multiplayer in terms of I can just invite him, we could play on the same world and do separate builds, or even the same build. It would be so fun. But then again, they don't make this game to be like that. That's the issue. I've been tempted to properly get like a PC for it just because of that, but it ain't worth it. I've been a console user all my life. Back back in the golden age of gaming. But I reckon eventually they will add a bit more of a multiplayer, because it's become a bit more mainstreamy now, in terms of just a lot more casual players, in terms of not familiar with the full Souls genre, of starting to get into it, which is good. Like, please grow this game. It's already big as hell. And just imagine what they can do if it's like on the same level as COD playability in terms of people joining in. Yeah. So Elden Ring's not really a multiplayer one, but you can do it. You just gotta persevere with it a bit more. Yeah. So some people only play this game for like PvP. I ain't about PvP though. I ain't got no thingy pots, I forgot. Oh well, I guess we're fighting these somewhat legit. Whoops, I messed up. I mean, if I die, I don't care, I'll just go get the thingy. Kill me. Never mind. Don't ask how I was surviving there, but I did. Shit. Okay. Luckily he didn't charge me too quickly. It's very scrappy, but it will do. There we go. So it's a lot easier with sleep pots. Oh, time for Malekith. Ah. But yeah, if Elden Ring generally had a much friendlier multiplayer system, oh my god, this game would never be topped, I don't think. It'll only be topped by FromSoft releasing another one. Because all they gotta do is just allow it, and then... That's the thing, I used to hate Malekith, but then I sort of learnt. I learnt him decently. It's because basically when I played through the game with a bow, I genuinely had to learn the bosses quite well, because the bow's not exactly the strongest weapon available. The only benefit to it is obviously long distance, so you haven't got to exactly be up close and personal all the time. But I generally really love Malekith now. Malenia is still a pain in the arse. I need a drink. As soon as I get into a safe spot. But say, once you're decently comfortable with Malekith, he's just generally really squishy. He's so squishy. Say, I think my most like my weakest boss in a sense is probably Morgott or something. I'm really bad with Morgott, I don't know why. Oh, come on, game. It's weird, I'm ridiculously good at Margit, and then Morgott is just, something about him is so spammy. Say, Godfrey is arguably the best boss in the game. It's just how fair his moveset actually is so good. Godfrey slash Horaloo, such a good fight. Right, will I get clipped this time or? Yep. Yep. Mate, the exact same again, I don't... Oh! This fucking dog thing, man. I mean, that was my fault partly there, because I tried to pick up the runes. I should just allow the runes, I don't need them. Fuck's sake. Da -da -da. God damn. I swear he's dashing out more lightning than usual. Who would have thought I'd have died more on the bloody... Nah, don't do this to me again, man. What is wrong with this section? This is where a mage build excels. It's taking out these crappy birds. It's like back on the older games, dogs were the issue, mate. I tell you what, birds in this game are so bad. They are the dogs of the previous ones. They're insane. Especially if you got a melee, it's just a long day. The melee just against birds, ain't it? Nah, I'm dead again. I can't. What? Oh, this dog thing's actually fucking me over every time. It's basically if he hits me on that first one, I get stun locked and I can't get through it. God damn. I might just kill him at this point. Alright, this is the one. Hardest bit of the game, this is. God damn. Who would have thought? I mean, it doesn't help that it's a new game, so the damage I'm taking is absurd. It's like New Game 6, so there's still one more tier to go up before it reaches the maximum difficulty. Okay, you fucking dog. Yeah, go on, swing. Yeah, piss off. That's how it normally goes. I don't think I've ever been killed by that guy so much in like one attempt of getting through there constantly. I couldn't believe it. Okay. Let's go quickly take out this little tree center. We don't need these on anymore. Come on then, you pussy! Wait for this to pop up so I don't respawn his ass. But yeah, I can't see. It's fucking stuff's popped up on my screen. There we go. Yeah, so you can either go past gargoyles and go through the coffins, or you basically, do you know about, are you like, whereabout are you in the game though? Because you can go through, you know, the drop down underneath the capital as well. And I'm pretty sure you can go through, is it Ronnie's quest potentially? Or is that too far? Can't recall. But you can definitely go through gargoyles. Or the Lindau capital 100%. Yeah, it's fine, Roy. See you later. Alright, Malekith then. So defeat Malekith and then with Gucci I can just storm through the others. Right, do we take a just all-out approach on him or just take time? Let's do a little bit of a delay on everything. So I definitely really like Malekith as a boss. It's so good. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm dead. Oh, yeah. Oh no! My blood thing ran out just at the last second. God damn. Minor. I'll just use a blood thing on him so I can get a bit more damage. Da-na-na-na. I should have won that. I don't know how I messed that up. I just misdodged it as soon as I saw that attack coming. I was like, yeah, it's GG. I just realised I do not have enough of the blood vial thing, so because I need FP for it. Minus getting there. Hopefully we can bait out the thingy attack a bit better. The swipe, because that's just a free hit. Oh god. You annoying beast clergy. Douche and then back out. Whoa, buddy, don't do that. Bit too late on that. I mean, too early. Dodge in, dodge out. Oh, perfect. Oh, lovely. It's playing nice this time. Alright, Malekith, I will try not to fuck you up this time. And there we go, that's how it should have went. I just didn't kill Clergyman quick enough last time. So he allowed him to get thingy. Get the thingy off. But yeah, Malekith, in terms of Beast Clergyman, most moves you can just sort of dodge into in a sense and get a hit, and then you pretty much dodge out and you're safe. Malekith, you just try and get as much DPS as you can in terms of that little bit, because it's the same every time. You step back to a certain point, he'll swipe past you, you step in, he'll stay there for a decent amount of time and you won't get hit, you just wail on him. And then when he jumps off, that's when you gotta know how to dodge certain moves. But so I got like videos of Malekith with like the bow and everything, so that was a fun one. I think generally my favourite has just been the standard Dex Samurai Swords. Lightning wasn't too OP, I didn't use bleed or anything. It was just fun. It's nice and simple. Some builds can get a bit complicated. So the Unga Bunga is the simplest thing there is. Couple of buffs, jump him, Unga Bunga, smack him on the head. Right, now the next guy can be a bit more annoying because obviously he's just a standard little human, Gideon, and twin blades are a bit big on the old hitbox, so they tend to miss smaller enemies. You gotta like time it decently, because if I do that it'll miss, but if I do that and then go at the base of the fall down, you sort of get it. So we'll see. Either way, he's squishy. But he's just annoying because he's spam spells. I hate spamming spells. That's why I don't really have a mage build, because I just didn't enjoy mage. Incantations I actually quite enjoyed. They were pretty fun. Something about having a staff and just spamming spells ain't any bit of me. I do prefer melee over anything. Right, please let me get the hits. Right, douche. So, stupid spells, man. Just get them out of the game. Man cannot kill a god. So I basically just play this on the weekend occasionally. And I might try a different Souls game next week. So I have to decide which one I'd prefer to sort of try again. It's like Bloodborne's tempting because I generally can't remember much about Bloodborne. I know like some things, but not a lot. Sekiro I can pretty much, I know off by heart. Dark Souls 3, pretty much know off by heart. Dark Souls 2, we don't mention that. I didn't rest of the grace. It's quicker than running back down them stairs. Yeah, generally, I reckon Bloodborne's probably a nice one to replay again, just because it's different, and it's generally quite hard compared to like some of the others. That could be fun. Try and beat Bloodborne over the weekend or next week. Right, now this fight can be a bit iffy, so we'll see. Okay, that's clean. And we're good. I mean, realistically, I should be just whacking my health up because of how much damage they do at this point. I need to rest at the grace. Keep forgetting that. It's probably best that I use my blood thing for this one, because these last two are a bit more annoying, but not hard in the slightest. Flasks, allocate flasks. Okay. Or actually, do I have a talisman that I can just swap on to get a bit more mana somewhere? Obviously got these. Where is it? That one. I might just pop that on real quick, and then that could be a shout. Let's try that. Is there a talisman closest? That's probably the closest one. So, worth a try. If not, I'll just go in naturally and then allocate the flask. Oh, messed up. That's what happens when you get off the rhythm of your standard buff. Fucking that's bright. Let's look at this way real quick. I hate how bright it is to get into this boss fight, especially if you gotta do it over and over. Fuck it, let's get in there, I've messed up. Let's get in there. I was meant to pop it on beforehand, because I can't pop it on and gain mana. Whoops. Bloody hell. Da 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 da. Man, I'm getting dicked down. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm missing. I'm gonna get hit. Yep, lovely. Yeah, I really messed that fight up. Okay, reset. I really messed that fight up. I got my buffs wrong. Oh my god, okay. Do. Okay. Right, let's do this. It's too bright. Fucking hell. Bloody hell, messed up. Go up in the air. Lovely. Okay, this is fine. It's basically GG as long as I don't miss now. What? Okay, that's weird. He should not have hit me there. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. What's going on? God damn, that was awful. Alright, it's GG essentially. I can't fail. Rings. Okay, not gonna do rings, lad? What are you doing? I can't see. Oh my god, I thought he was swiping at me. Now he's doing rings. Oh, that's bullcrap. Okay, I don't know what way he's facing. I'm just gonna go this way and hopefully he spawns this way. God, if he just done rings, man, it would have been GG. I almost guessed it. Oh, how annoying. Now I've got to deal with this aimbot crap. And now he's doing rings again while this is available. God damn Elden Beast, you like to be a nuisance, don't you? And now he's doing a slam. And I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. Ah! Why did he do that sequence like that? Oh! If he just done the rings when he's supposed to, all I had to do was do a 180. As soon as he pops up, I kill him. But no, he likes to be an asshole. Oh well, minor. I messed up Radagon a bit as well. As I said, Twin Blades are quite hard to hit on standard humanoid enemies, just because they tend to whiff a bit. Bigger enemies, they do wonders. Alright, drink, 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 drink. Get the fuck in there. Right, don't miss him, please. Just get the hits on. Take the hit, that's fine. Shouldn't have took that hit, but that's calm. Take the time to get the heal off here. Oh, he's hitting again. Okay, Radagon. Oh, now he's doing this. Alright, now, when I do my Ring of Roses, don't hit me this time, you weirdo. Lovely. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating this time a bit more. Can't say. And that's GG. That went a lot better. Dun, dun. Appreciate it, but this build is a bit way too overpowered. So I basically done a build all day and just from fresh. Well, I say all day. It was like 5 hours, and I was like, okay, I've had enough of that today. Let me just get my OP one, get it up. So let's just mend this, and I just want to fully check what new game I'm actually on. I can't even fully remember. I'm pretty sure I was on 6, and now this should say 7. Yeah, so Begin Journey 7. I'm going to delay that for now, though. I don't really need that. So, you can see all my other characters. Because you can have up to 10 characters, so I need to see how many I've actually got. Come on. Why does it take so long to connect me to the bloody network? Come on, game. Bloody hell, it's taking a while. Why is it actually taking so long? There we go. So I've got this bad boy, which is my double Unga Bunga. That one that you've just seen. My Knight in Flame. This one I just started not too long ago. I've done nothing on it. I might as well just delete that, to be honest. I'll work on another one. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 4, 6. So I need 3 more builds. Yeah, I got 7 currently, so I need 3 more to get 10. But yeah, this is the big Unga Bunga. It's just big ass hammers. You ain't got to think, all you do is jump and slam like that. I was testing out the anchor, it's not as good. It's pretty much unkillable. Like, that's pretty much how that build goes. And obviously you've seen the one under that. But I gotta say my favourite is definitely the Lightning Samurai. It's just clean, fun to play with, it's not OP. It's very fun. Knight and Flame one, this one was very fun to do. This one, it took me like 4.5 hours to beat the game fully. But essentially just your standard setup, it's pretty light load-ish. But this sword is fun. Because you've got the flame aspect of it, and it has a Comet Azure built into it. So that's always fun. But I went heavily Faith way, so more emphasis on the flame. So I enjoyed it a bit more than the Comet Azure. Because Comet Azure tends to miss if the enemy's not staying perfectly still. And then the one under this, I think it was my Death Poker. And if that's the case, that is the 1 HP Death Poker. That build's so fun to use. Yeah, Poke by Death, which is the 1 HP Death Poker build. So essentially the setup is I'll just bloody slash. And then eventually once you're at certain HP, which is now, this bad boy will kick in and it massively gives you a boost. I can't remember the exact percentage wise for it. That is not the talisman I had on normally. It was this one to get 99 intelligence. Because that's my sort of setup for it. To Just use the magic boost, faith and stuff to get a bit more damage. But then I'm just using Death Poker, which is so good. You just do that and you just whack it. And that does an insane amount of damage to this stuff, and you can stack them. They're like very good. They're so good. That build's fun. And then my Legolas build, I think that's next. Yeah, that was jokes. Very hard, but very rewarding to play. The bow build is. Especially since a lot of enemies like to dodge projectile stuff. So you have to sort of do this little wiggle movement. Yeah, because I was trying to do Malenia with the bow. It wasn't a good time. So essentially all you're doing to get a... Because instead, you don't want this to happen, you don't want that charge to happen. You want this. Oh wait, let me just do that. You have to like spin. You have to make sure you're running and you get a really fast shot off. So this is how you sort of play the build. And then obviously the Ash of War is this. It's very good. It's just a very fun build overall. I think I had a different talisman on, maybe a ritual sword, but because it was Malenia, I was like, I'm getting hit, so I didn't really do too much for it. And then, my lightning samurai's next, I think. I fucking love that build. It was so fun. Where is it? Yeah, this. I absolutely loved this build at the time. It was so fun to play. So you got your two samurai swords. Armor doesn't matter. Talismans don't really matter. Apart from Rotten Wing is obviously the best. I play with this the entire game. Like, I could definitely put a much better stuff on it. Like maybe just this realistically. That's all you need. A bit more lightning damage. But I basically have involved in it, if I can show you the spells. Where the bloody other spells? Here. I used that slightly, but not much. It was mainly just because the whole lightning is blue on the one sword, so I used that for one of them, and then the other one was red, but I changed it. Because I think now it's yellow. Yeah, yellow. And then you get the blue one on. And then you just have fun wailing on enemies and whatnot. It was just so fun to use. Let me just change this back because I can't use the other sword without that one. But this build was so fun to play with. It's just two fucking samurai swords that are lightning infused. It looks cool. I hope there's purple lightning in DLC. And then I got the standard cheese the game Blasphemous Blade. Faith sort of build on the last one. I still need to think of another 3 builds to sort of go for. I didn't like the fists. I just deleted the fist. I was like point blank range on a lot of enemies and I was missing. I was like, what's going on? I need to play through the game on this one again though. It's just your standard Blasphemous Blade, just pure OP. I used the big fireballs with it. I did, but I think I was messing about. But it's just a fun build, really. And you got this bad boy. But as I said, I need a spear shield. Yeah, it could be an option because I haven't tapped into that category. Because ideally, I want all 10 ready for DLC, so I can then say like, if I don't like a certain build, I'll just like, yeah, I want to try the new category of weapons, so just convert that build into the newer one. It's just one of those things. Until I've tried stuff, I won't really know. But these builds are the ones that I'm definitely keeping because I enjoy them. They're fun. These two are broke. Night and Flame is broke, but only broke because I've pure statted into one. Death Poker is just my one-shot build, but I am also one-shot, so it's a trade-off. The bow build is very fun, but certain bosses are a pain in the arse on it. Dexam Faith, my little samurai thing, love it. Probably my favourite, it's just fun. And this is just the Faith Jeebus build. But yeah, I'm open to a spear build and whatnot some point down the line. It's not gonna. It might not be a blocky shield because I do want to parry. Because some bosses are very fun to parry. But yeah, I'm probably calling this one, well, calling the stream here because I've been playing for way too long and I want food. So yeah, I appreciate you turning up and whatnot and staying tuned and speaking and whatnot. Just while I'm faffing about and you're probably faffing about on Elden Ring or whatever you're playing. Yeah, I appreciate you turning up and all that. Yeah, you too, lad. I just said you can always catch me on the weekends. I'm probably going to be streaming on the weekends, just having fun, playing around. We'll see what I end up doing next week. Yeah, I will catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your day.